Hello, 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 everyone. How's everyone doing today? I'm just waiting on one person, and then I'll be ready to go.
Hello.
Oh, perfect timing, actually.
Wow. Hello. Yes.
I started up the stream just to have the ready screen, but I actually just switched over, so perfect timing.
Yes, I am now also watching.
For anyone in the chat, this is my friend Bailey. She's been in the chat a lot.
Hello.
All right. Just a reminder to anyone in the chat, make sure you don't spoil. I've got a couple new commands in the chat as well. I've got 3 different simp commands if you feel the need to type one. It's simp, simp2, and simp3. There's also a Discord thing, a Discord command if you wanted to jump into the Discord. If you're new around here and you wanted to come in and just chat, feel free to. But yeah, no spoiling, all that stuff. About to go into the second trial, so let's just go ahead and do this.
You got this, Dennis. I believe in you.
I did pretty decent on the first one, so I mean, hopefully this one goes well. Also, I added a times right counter. It was 2, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. I've been wrong so many times.
It's okay. I mean, it's just your first time playing, so.
Yeah.
You'll get into the swing of things.
So, the thing with last stream, do you see how different? Yeah, I kind of noticed that a little bit. My man got that long neck. So, the thing with last stream was my thought of who's going to be the killer. And the game is setting it up to be Toko. It's setting it up. But, after thinking about it, I don't think it's going to be her. I think...
Okay.
My thought process is it would be someone that knows a lot about this and someone who has researched a lot about it, but I don't think it's going to be Byakuya, because Byakuya was your main partner through this. And usually they don't make your partners, you know, the killer. So I'm thinking it might be someone who would do research on it and would try to create situations like this. So someone more creative, so someone like maybe Hifumi. And that's not because I hate Hifumi. I hate him. But that's what makes sense to me. So my macro prediction for this one is that Hifumi's the killer.
Yeah, you got logic behind it. Nothing wrong with disliking, but also having logic to back up your claim.
I mean, it just helps me to hate them even more. All right, let's go ahead and get this in.
Also, I apologize if you can hear my cat.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay.
I'll actually turn you up just a little bit, make it a little bit easier for me to hear you.
Okay, cool.
There we go. You should be good now. Hi, Maynard.
Yep.
So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember? Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? Actually, wait, hold on. I actually have to do something to make it so that you can see this a little bit easier. I'm giving you a live feed so that you can see it in real time, Bailey.
Oh, sick.
She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like you said... Wait, what was that?
You can't hear the audio on my phone, right?
No, I can't.
Okay. Wait, you can?
No, I can't.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
No, you good. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Phew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down here.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murder is one of us. Someone standing right here. Mondo.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Let's speak to her real quick. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and go in the elevator.
Yep.
We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster.
You're valid, Sydney.
Yeah, dude. Fuji, when I saw her like that was rough. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend.
Your reaction was really raw. It hurt my feelings too.
Dude, I did not expect it. Like, I didn't expect it at all. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy chunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then let's get the show on the road.
thrills,
Everyone,
chills,
please find your
thrills.
assigned seats. Alrighty, it's time. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Alright. Save up. Alright. So what skill... I've got more skill points. What do I got now? So I have this equipped. I've got increase the time limit for each phase. Yes, that's good. Robot Jock increases your truth bullet rate of fire, effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time battle final strike. Okay, interesting. Melodious voice increases damage to opponents when a statement is destroyed. Okay, that's for the final thing. Melodious voice. I can actually, I think, equip all of these. Yeah, I can equip all of them. Nice. Alright, let's go through the truth bullets real quick so I can remember everything that happened. So, the victim was Chihiro. Time of death was 2 a.m. Body was discovered in a girl's locker room. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. Okay. Sakura's account. She declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi. May have used the locker room last night to avoid them. She desired help with her efforts, though. She may be meeting someone in the locker room. Okay. Locker room dumbbell. Yep, this thing had the blood on it. Probably from something. Mondo's account. Chihiro told anyone willing to listen she wanted to get stronger. Inferiority complex. Yep, I remember that. Oh yeah, the card reader to get into those things. You need males for the boys and the females for the students. It's not possible for two people to enter at the same time, and you can't lend people your handbook. And then the handbooks were all put in the main hall, right? Broken e-handbook. That was Leon's. However, he somehow managed to break it, but Monokuma says it's not broken. The Genocide Jack case file. Because that was sort of how she was strung up and everything with the blood and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Aoi's account, which was she seemed to keep her distance from the other girls, right? She got along a lot with the males. There was the black stain on it, which was from Sakura. The Sakura had spilled like the coffee, I believe it was. Yeah. What was it?
Her protein.
Yeah, that was it. The blood on the poster, yep. They were switched. The handbook was not found in her corpse, so it was missing. Yep, fatal injury was blow to the head. The stain had been inexplicably scrubbed away, so definitely the carpets were switched. Byakuya's lamp, because the cord was missing. And the cord was actually used on her, And then Celeste's account, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. Blue exercise clothes was not found at the crime scene. Right, so the bag was missing. So you're not told anyone other than Makoto. Okay. Alright, I think I know what I'm doing. Alright, let's do this. What was it?
Okay, let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
The murder weapon. First, we have to make it clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. So it was something blunt. It's probably the weight. It's probably the weight. The case file. The case file was used as the murder weapon.
Fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
What? That's not it. Oh, I need a contradiction, not an agreement.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Yep.
It appears it was a
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Nope, it's the iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for
I
a
missed it.
powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Must have been something in the locker room.
Chihiro's. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go. I had to lead it on a little bit.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room
Well,
for
that's
doubt
wrong.
on this one.
No, that's wrong.
Told you, it was the case file.
Looked at her
It's
head.
yeah, it's totally the case file. You know.
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debate. Oh boy. Oh, wait, new element already?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Lines of. Oh yeah, the white noise! Will this appear if you hit these lines? So think of them as obstacles in your debate. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down white noise. Okay. So don't hit the actual contradictions and stuff. Only hit the white noise. If your action send
What?
okay. What was that?
You gotta clear the white noise before you can hit a con.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. But I can't hit the white. I can't hit the contradiction with the silencer. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Good luck on that. Got it. We're just gonna have to walk through.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Got it.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, there's the case file for that.
Might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Yeah, I actually agree with Byakuya.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Done.
Hifumi! Someone type simp 2 for me. God, Hifumi! It's exclamation point simp 2, my bad. Exclamation point simp 2.
I got it.
Thank you. Thank you.
No. It's actually
I'll
bloodlust.
continue.
But
You
more
good.
important is the other characteristic. And it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case in which the world at large doesn't know how the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case,
Tell them.
the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So,
Most def-
how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Dang. That was, well, guys, that was the quickest case I've ever seen. Good job, everyone. Did good. Time to turn up that times wrong counter and move on.
Way to go, team.
Way to go.
What? Hey. Okay. Wait. Hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever. Remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so
Another riddle.
complicated?
Another riddle.
And that's it. It's voting time. That's it, everyone. Voting time. Does seem like a riddle in a way, but feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Okay. Interesting. A Hangman's
yeah.
Gambit? Oh,
Gambit.
so 6 letters.
Here we go.
TSA. Is it S? S.
You right, piss.
CHI. Is it an N? No. Z? Schizo. Oh, she's schizophrenic. Gotcha.
Now I understand.
Well, that would actually make sense for a lot of stuff.
Is it
With
because
her.
Genocide
Yeah.
Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Behavior change.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Laughing. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Yeah. Because then she just started going absolute psycho.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, because she was muttering about how she wouldn't let him take control.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Oh?
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Well, wait, could. That doesn't mean it actually did, though. Right? Like...
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude.
Agree or
Isn't
disagree.
that right, Toko?
Yeah, I know, because you don't want to spoil it.
A neutral party.
Neutral party.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Ouchie.
Oof. Oh no.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Ow.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Oh my god.
But you weren't
He's
able
popping
to
off
do
on
it.
her.
You just
Dennis,
couldn't
do you have-
resist that rush you got from killing.
Sorry, could you repeat
Could
that? You
you?
were cutting out a little bit.
No, you're fine. Do you have a simp command for Toko?
Yes, it's Sim 3.
Okay. Hey, Sydney.
I tried.
Okay. Do exclamation point Sim 3.
I tried to control it, but
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Oh no. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but the next second...
This is good.
Oh, holy shit.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What? What?
Yeah.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
I am very creeped out.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Oh no.
It's Nightbot. Maybe.
It's Nightbot, baby. It's Nightbot, baby. It's time. This is the murderous fiend genocide Jack. This is. Oh no, Gregito Komida is doing it too. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds.
Oh no, everyone's doing it. Everyone's doing it. I changed the Nightbot timer slightly, so.
Just kidding.
What?
It's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that?
And Hunter's doing it too.
Nice.
It's time, boys. It's time.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
I don't believe it.
Motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
I thought so. I thought so.
I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Hold up 1 second.
Hold up.
Hold up. My thought.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
It's not her. It's not her. But it's someone who obviously knew about all of this. Knew exactly everything about the Genocide Jack case.
Yeah.
But who else could know? Because the only other one that would know is Byakuya.
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Okay, yeah, figure it out.
You'll get this. You got this.
Stash of the dead body disappearing stain.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
An alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
So, I need an alibi.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
This being stained, library desk lamp is stash of the dead body. I don't know how any of these can do it.
the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
I don't know which one it could be. I feel like there's something that doesn't match up.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that.
Happy Sunday, Jimmy. What's up? We just started off the, Genocide Jack. We just started off the second trial, and this is getting wild. Okay. I think it's probably something with the stash of the dead body. I accidentally did that.
Perhaps if you had an
That's-
alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Maybe? Yeah, okay, yeah. This is why Toko is best girl.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same?
No, because
I'm not
remember,
so sure about that.
I pointed out the scissors. I pointed out the
I
scissors.
think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Oh my god, she's popping off over here.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Got a point.
No creation of mine.
She's got a point. She's got a point.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders and the victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different.
She's
the
crazy, but she do
Genocide
be making
Jack
points.
murders,
I mean, she making
all
sense.
the victims were killed the same way.
In a way that isn't fucking psycho. True. True.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Hey, yo, can we talk about my man with the glasses, like in the middle of this page, above the as with the other cases?
Yeah.
Like, look at the face he's making.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
I don't know, it's kind of funny.
Are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. Second difference related to how she was suspended. What was used, right? Yeah, because that wasn't around.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
It was the electrical cord.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Wow, who did that?
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Bruh, she freaking me out hard.
Big Mac? Are you referring
Who do you think
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
I thought it was Hifumi. That's what I'm guessing. Because it would make sense. Big Mac. I thought it was Hifumi because it would make sense for him to be able to study some of this kind of stuff and try to recreate something.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims. Chihiro didn't fit it. Why should we? Because Chihiro was a girl. It was all guys.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Kinda
We're all good.
Sorry, what was that?
We're all good.
You're lagging out a little bit. I think it might be from the share screen.
Yeah, I can end it.
Yeah, I'll end the share screen real quick. 'Cause the stream's not that far behind anyway.
Yeah. Is that better?
Yeah, it's better. It was a share screen.
Okay. Nice.
It's fine. The stream's not far behind anyway.
Yeah, anyway, men don't have rights.
Men don't have rights. None.
No, I'm messing.
All guys.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
She's crazy. Thank you, Bailey.
Ah, nice V3 reference there.
I know who that is.
Aha!
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
She's really obsessed with freaking like pasta and stuff.
Like passion and conviction to cross that line.
I think that might be
Reality of the one and only.
her favorite meal. I'm not actually sure.
Maybe? I don't know.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy.
Oh yeah,
That's
no
not all there is to it.
heterosexuals don't have rights.
Gotcha. Sorry, boy and girl are canceled. Pasta and gay guys, me and Toko are one and the same. We stand. Do you gender pasta or ramen? Excuse me, I'm tortellini.
Oh
It's a
no,
different matter
goodness.
entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
The forbidden third gender.
Lowly, cur.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
That makes sense.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever.
Dude, whoever
Still aren't
voice
any in
acted
the
Toko,
school.
I have mad respect for.
Are you sure about that?
Okay, no, she's one of the best voice actors in this game.
She's got scissors!
Especially when she flips over to Genocide Jack. That's just
Dude, that's wild.
that's just good.
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to
That's
dumbbells
just too
or
good.
rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
Dang.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie
Oh,
a
there are the
knot.
scissors.
The rope's totally out of the question anyway.
She is fully equipped.
I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah, that's the thing. She can switch from doing all the stuttering stuff to immediately switching to this, and it sounds so natural.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm
That's why
telling
we
you.
figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who copied the Genocide Jack cases. Well, the only one that could have is Byakuya.
Who is it, Dennis?
The only one is Byakuya because he's the only one that knows
Byakuya.
that much about it.
It's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
They have the same voice actor? What? What? Man, that's crazy. So three different that's wild. That's wild.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh,
Alright, say what you want about Byakuya, but he's a bitch for messing with the dead body.
Well, Byakuya,
Yeah.
what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, When would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back, thinking about it now, the way you were acting.
Right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
The locker rooms are suspicious, very suspicious. See, nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Yeah, he specifically pointed that out.
Girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
bad boy.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But how would you know?
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
New element? Okay. Truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memory phrase can only be shot at once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change from the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When this is the best time to flashback, well, you just have to use your keen wits. In this case, though, I'll say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well, then good luck and have fun. Share with the rest of the class isn't just a figure of speech. Yeah, no, you're literally sharing with the entire class.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you absolutely take it.
So what are we doing?
Okay, Hifumi. Okay, Hifumi, I see you.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room
Oh, you
first.
got to this
There was
part.
no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, I see what I gotta do.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural reaction. The victim was Chihiro.
Oh, that's a weird mechanic. That's a weird mechanic. I don't know if I like that.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Yep.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting.
Oof.
Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Well, body discovery happens when 3 people see it, right?
Yes.
So maybe he had already discovered it and decided to lead us to it.
Maybe.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Look at Byakuya's attitude. It's like he doesn't even care. He got in the corner, but he's acting like he has nothing to do with
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you?
Because he's a
There must
bitch.
be more to it.
He's like a bitch. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and the Genocide Jack one. It's the extension cord, isn't it? Or the lamp. Yeah, library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
Yeah, it was a rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something.
Well, it wasn't a rope, it was an extension
fishy
cord.
indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Got it.
No, it's wrong.
There you go. Let's go.
It's the extension cord.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, Or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Yes.
Byakuya,
Yep.
you've used the extension cord in
Times
the
right
library
goes
more
up
than
to
once,
3.
haven't you?
Oh, what was I right about?
Saying it was not Toko.
Okay. So it's basically confirmed it's not Toko, so...
Yeah.
Does Dennis get a point for being right about it? Yeah, so...
And the same
I'm still
extension
keeping
cord
track.
that was in the
Thank you.
library all
I don't know
this
what I'd be
time
doing at this point.
went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody
No, you
message.
didn't kill her in the girls' locker room.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was
Uh-huh.
behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm yet totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, that's not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
Thank you. Perfectly normal reaction.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
Wow,
I
the
know,
Genocide
but
Jack
still.
sprites are so good too.
There's
Dude.
something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what,
It's so
pray
clean.
tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks just now, there's something that there that concerns me. The scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place
It's not
somewhere
Byakuya.
else?
It's not Byakuya.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room.
You
There
don't
is
know what's going on, you
absolutely
piece
no
of shit.
question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, Dennis is pissed. Maybe Byakuya never even realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else,
The posters.
let's see the proof.
He focused on the things that got switched. The posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Posters?
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake.
Okay, Jack. Okay, calm down. Calm down.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem
yep.
to belong in a boys' locker room.
Big
So
boobs.
you're saying
Big
that
boobs.
maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room.
The
You know
carpets.
what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. This pink stain.
Shoot!
Oh, shoot. That's my bad. Makes my throat hurt. Dude, whoever did it went all out on it. Boys' locker room carpet. That's what it was. Sorry, my bad.
The stain on the girls'
Disappearing
locker
stain.
room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact,
Sorry,
I
there were two
found it
pieces of
on
evidence
the
that could have
boys'
been.
locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Dennis is wrong. Counter goes up to 12.
No, please. Please, no.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from
That wouldn't
one
be
locker
fair.
room to the
That
other.
would not be fair at all.
It's
I'd be
certainly
losing so
plausible.
hard.
Don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Chihiro's not a girl. I called it from the beginning. I said she's a trap.
To get into the locker room.
Yeah.
I called it. I know. You can't refute this. I know this is the case.
But Chihiro's handbook should have
I'm not
only
trying to
allowed her
refute.
access to the girls' locker room.
Another right answer, baby.
She
Oh,
had
yeah.
no way to get
But
into
Dennis
the
goes
boys'
up to
locker room
4.
to begin with.
Yeah, I'll wait until it actually gets confirmed, but I can guarantee you that's the reason.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you
Oh
what
shit,
it
I'm
was.
not synced with the stream, so I'm thinking we're farther along. Never mind.
Oh no.
Shut up, I'm
It's
telling
all
you,
good.
I know how she could have done it.
So right, Chihiro really got into the boys' locker room somehow?
Oh, oof.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong.
What's wrong? Leon's handbook is broken.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there
No,
a
that's
regulation
wrong.
against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says
Nothing
nothing
about
about
borrowing.
borrowing one. In
Yep.
other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook.
Isn't loaning
Instant you
technically the
open
same
one
thing
up,
as
a
borrowing?
security buzzer starts blaring.
Well, loaning means someone gives you permission. Like someone's like, here, you take this. Borrowing doesn't always mean that you get permission to do it.
Okay, that's fair.
So, if she didn't use
Wow, the
Leon's
English language is
handbook,
so fun.
and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro's killing the girls' locker room. Byakuya's the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I can
Hold
do.
on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Thank you, Kyoko.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Hmm.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Yep, just make it more interesting. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was the girls' locker room.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Okay.
No, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a
Hey,
girl's
Fumi,
dead
stop
body.
simping.
It's not that I'm creeped out.
Sim.
It's just
My God.
based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Do it, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch
It's
a dead
Sakura.
body.
Sakura does not give
Just let one
two
of the boys do it.
shits.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Oh my god.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Look at his hair on the side sticking out. At least he's respectful and said no. Okay, but like, why did Kirigiri say it like that? I mean, yeah, kind of creepy, but how else would you say? Literally just... Yeah, but I think this game was also made in a slightly different time. I don't know how Japan handles these sorts of situations, you know?
2010, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and I don't think Japan was quite as... I don't know, I can't speak for how Japan was handling these types of situations, so I don't quite know, you know? In 2010, it wasn't as widely accepted as it was now. Yeah, but I mean, you also don't want to change the context of it all as well. You know, because the change in the pronouns is an important part to the case. You know, because they want to make it very clear that Chihiro is born as a boy. You know, because that's such an important part to the case. I get why it's depressing, but I get why it's so necessary. You know, it's depressing though.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Fujisaki's a boy. Someone else please confirm as proof. Yeah. Yeah.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
Well, of course we wouldn't know.
Yeah.
She didn't tell us.
Someone feel up the body and find out. Surprise! There's a dick there.
Uh-oh.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
So, but that changes a lot of the dynamics. I kind of thought it was something like that, though.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now
Yeah,
then,
it kind of does.
Let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Go right for the
Pick
dick.
up from
Just
there.
good old dick twist.
Oh my god, Dennis.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Maybe Chihiro was actually a guy. Keep it for the collection. There's gonna be highlights made of this. I'm gonna have someone make highlights. The thought had never even crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes,
Well, that gives
does
away.
seem plausible.
Moving the body gives away a lot of the case. If Kyoko hadn't figured that out, everyone would be stuck. So I get why they moved the body.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
Gotta hop out for a bit. Alrighty, it was fun seeing you, Jimmy. If you get back on,
Goodbye.
I might still be here. I don't know. I've been usually streaming for like 4.5 hours, so we'll see.
Bye.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain
Yeah, no, you're going at a pretty good
incongruity to his
pace.
female body.
Love the stream. Stay safe. You stay safe out there too.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries
Doing like at
have
least a
finally
half of a
become
chapter
clear.
a day. Or every other day. It's not bad.
Yeah. I make it all the way like to the next class trial, so I mean.
Yeah, no, that's not bad at all.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting.
It's not Byakuya.
indeed.
It's not Byakuya.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Right.
But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Wow, you are a piece of shit. Wow. Wow. Okay, you know what? No. You've taken the spot over Hifumi. You are my least favorite character now. Just for that, you piece of shit. Wow. At least Hifumi has the decency not to mess with stuff like that. Wow.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Wow. God, I hate this guy.
No, I am not.
Oh, you know, he's a dick.
You right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to
I
believe.
mean, he's doing
You're free to be
his
executed
goal, I
along
guess.
with the rest.
Yeah, I guess, but jeez.
If you're really telling the
Yeah,
truth,
no.
then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My
Doesn't
reasons
excuse him
hardly
being an
matter
asshole.
right now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't
Yeah,
me,
why did you do that?
who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto.
Sydney, do you still
If there's any
stand
doubt
Byakuya?
whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
You give a heck.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Okay. Don't at me.
I most definitely at you.
That's true. Very well.
This
then.
is the
I'm
trial
with
where
you
we
too.
find out, yeah, he's a real asshole.
Damn
And
straight.
I'm
Count
gonna
me
call
in.
you out for
Do
being
you
a
not have a
stan.
mind of your own?
Of course I do. What
Okay,
am I,
that's
an ant
fair.
or something?
Anyway,
But I'm not
let's discuss
still gonna
this all
call
as a
you out.
group one more time. We still have time to make our
I
decision.
still love you though.
Very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then
You can
shall
just
we
make poor
resume our
choices.
game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing that we can be sure about the killer. The killer is a guy.
I got it!
Yeah.
Has to be. Because no one could use Leon's handbook. Leon was dead. And his handbook is broken. So even though you could grab it, you couldn't use it. So it has to be a guy that did it. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it would have to have been a guy. I really like his character development. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Library District 3 states Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
What?
Shoot!
How is that not it? Because Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
To complex the most
Clues are one thing, but
Did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
I guess I can see why
There.
they were asking for new info.
Yeah. I'm stuck with the morally gray
I
problematic
believe
ones.
someone else did
Yeah,
see
no.
the victim before he was murdered.
If you continue
What
to
do you
play
think,
and you
Celeste?
continue, Sydney continues to watch this, you'll see.
Okay.
Now the captain, yes, I did see him.
That's her thing.
It's her thing.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea.
No,
did
that's
you?
wrong.
That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
whatever. Just hurry up and
You
tell
good,
us.
you good. It's not that much. You don't really tell what happens to him specifically.
It was last night. Right
Technically,
before
all
my friend.
characters have character
I saw
development.
Chihiro.
Yeah. And it could happen in one chapter, so...
Iggy already has character development. He was almost killed by a thought.
Yeah. 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 Just leave that point where it is, though. Because I'm
Mondo-
afraid going any further might spoil how far he gets.
Mondo and Kiyotaka have character development. They're bros.
The bros.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then
Yes,
I
sir.
assumed
Dennis is boss.
he headed off to
I'm big boss.
exercise.
Oh god, it's time.
It's Nightbot!
We didn't find
Oh,
anything
fuck.
but that at the murder scene.
It's time.
Oh, look, Dennis got on it. Nice.
It
I've
seems
accepted
likely
it.
that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Nice.
I love how Will's just in the chat just to post the Nightbot shit post.
And that
It's
is when he
iconic
said
now to this
something
stream.
That struck me as rather odd.
Look like you're going kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship! The
Okay,
point
Jack.
is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Oh no.
Oh no, what?
I know who it is.
Nuh-uh.
I know who it is.
But knowing
I know who it is.
I can't even
Uh-uh.
guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the
Okay,
connection.
but non-despair you Fujisaki works out with Hina and them.
Huh?
Wholesome.
You know who the killer is.
I do.
Seriously?
Nuh-uh.
Who is it?
There's only one person that Chihiro trusted that
The
much.
track jacket and
No.
duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting
Well, go
for
ahead,
him.
say it.
Are you sure about that?
No.
You
Because I want
need
to stick with my
and
Hifumi
figure
guess, so that
out
way if I'm
the
wrong, I'm wrong.
Based on two pieces of evidence that we
You're
don't
valid, that's fine.
have.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints?
I mean,
or
even if
something?
you, like,
Even if we
reset it,
had
it
the
would still
equipment,
technically
we
be
wouldn't
wrong.
know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is
We're right.
already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Ow.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Chihiro's track jacket really holds a clue about the killer. Somehow it's really hard to believe. I don't know what this could be.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was
Or did
on
you
his
lose
way
your
to go
guess?
Exercise.
Exercise.
So next we have to ask,
I'm gonna have to let this one cycle through so I
why
can
did
think.
he choose the specific tracksuit that he
You know
did?
where it's...
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
Exercise sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just...
Something off about what someone just said.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask,
I don't know what this could be.
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Maybe it's that? Yeah, it wasn't blue.
No, it's wrong.
It wasn't blue.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
It's blue.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a
Yep.
matter of fact,
That's what I thought.
it was blue?
That's what I thought. The only person that Chihiro could have gotten close to. I'm gonna count it as a wrong. Because it wasn't Hifumi.
The only one I told about
Does it also get
anything
counted as a right? Well, no, you didn't actually say it.
No, I didn't actually say it. That's why I'm not counting it as a right, because I want to make this more fun.
That's fair.
It's Mondo. It's Mondo.
How did you
Why do I keep picking the people that are the killers?
Dennis, when you said, like, the other stream, when you, after Leon died, and you're like, well, Mondo's my favorite now.
No, that
I was like, ouch, ouch.
bag and clothes
Ouchie.
were surely disposed of by the
It's gotta be
family
Mon. That's the
Jedi
only reason, because that just gave it the entire thing away.
The only reason he could have known what color the
Switched over.
tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Uh-oh.
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Her tongue just went like a huge
I just happened to
loop-de-loop.
see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into the bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Big Mac and Cherry. Got it.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However,
He was
Mondo
chilling the
was my
whole
target
time,
all
though.
along.
Yeah.
I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he talked.
There
No.
was a certain turning. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you only call
Yeah.
guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Oh my god, that was right, yeah.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky.
Sneaky.
I didn't kill anyone.
All right.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Come on,
It's
Taka.
true. My
Taka.
reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
Sim.
Ouch.
Taka's a simp, I'm calling it.
That was fast.
For Mondo?
This does
Yep,
present
Mondo.
us with a problem.
Yeah.
It seems we are all out of lead.
My time has nearly come.
Okay, I do like Hifumi's voice actor. Hifumi's voice actor cracks me up sometimes.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it
Ouch.
might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook.
That's
I found
Chihiro's.
it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
It must belong to Chihiro.
I got it!
Because his was
You know
missing.
Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found
Yeah, it was missing.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence
mine.
after the murder.
It's mine. It's mine.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall for all your confidence. That is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
There's only one possible explanation. Hitting its weak point? Yeah, hitting its weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Yeah, Monokuma, what is it?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Let's all break our e-handbooks.
Let's all do it right now.
And someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good. Just tell us
Add a
already.
rule.
Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
I flippin' knew it.
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the
Ooh, go
floor of the
Dennis.
sauna.
The sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200
And that was when
degrees.
Mondo and
Strangely,
Taka
you
were
don't
in there.
get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Oh.
They realized it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Mondo and Taka. There have only been one person. I keep doing this to myself.
Here's my
You
answer.
doing what?
Picking the killers as my
Mondo.
favorites.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Hmm.
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Well, you're gonna have
Mondo
to
and
choose who
Taka
your
had an
second
endurance
favorite or your
contest
third
in the
favorite
sauna
is.
not too
I
long
know.
ago. Remember?
Because there's no doubt. It has to be
For the
Mondo.
contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little
Yep.
did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I just found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. I've got my game lagged. Make your argument. Okay, I've got 5 now to work with. I always count Genocide Jack case file, Chihiro's e-handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I gotta look through. What did Awie's account say again? Okay, that was the male classmates thing. And the main hall has the book transfer terms. Very unlucky. It is the broken handbook.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is then that proves that
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay, it's that his works.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own.
in other words, if then that proves
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Got it.
No, that's wrong.
He switched the handbooks. He switched them.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the
I'll
main
see you in a
hall,
second.
Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Yep.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Monokuma let that
After
slip.
all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Yep.
That's right. The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
so then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out
It's
your
not
handbook
loaning.
is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
They're just dead.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on. Tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made
Oh my
it all
god,
up.
am I gonna have to do it with Taka? Pog. Nitro, you're Pog. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go cry. What's up, Nitro? And the running in circles Twitch! Yes! The project, it's coming.
Okay,
Slowly,
then
surely
why
it's
don't
coming.
we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Yep. Closing argument. Alright. What do we got here? Why is the crystal ball still here? So let's touch Hero in the warehouse of the duffel bag and... Thanks for that. Right. So then she throws it and then says bye. Then something everyone has is you need to get into the locker rooms and it's knee handbook. So then it got scanned to go in. Then Chiro comes in, sees Mondo, goes here, puts the stuff in the locker. The weapon the killer used was a dumbbell. Then it goes, hits Chihiro. Some blood splattered onto something, didn't it? So one of just the poster? Yes. Poster right there. So then the dumbbell hits there, goes there. Then he switches the carpets. He switched around the carpet and the poster. And then the killer moved Chihiro to the girls' locker room. Swiped it with... and switched the scenes of the crime. where the poster gets put up. Put Shiro's body in there. Like that. Then Byakuya comes in and fucks everything up.
Yeah.
Brings the extension cord. To disguise what had happened, he used blood. The killer then went to the sauna afterwards. And then burned it and left it in the sauna.
The killer
Boom.
is you.
Got it.
Case closed.
First,
Case closed.
let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Wait, what? I messed that up?
No, it's so slow. I can't see what you messed up. What happened?
Oh, I put the wrong thing in the wrong spot. Put the wrong thing in the wrong spot. There we go.
Killer is you!
Oh, see, they fixed that mechanic. I forgot it did that.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out.
Interesting.
She made her way to the locker, but how could the victim?
It's okay, it happened.
Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Yep. I put the wrong thing again. You've got to be kidding me.
The killer is you.
I hate these fake ones.
Come on, Dennis.
Once inside,
the problem is there's 2 dumbbells.
I know.
That's so dumb.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the
To
nearby
make you
dumbbell,
tricked.
approached
It's
the
tricky.
unsuspecting
That's
Chihiro,
so dumb.
and attacked him.
Gotta love.
And that's where the
Danganronpa
bloodstains on the
1
poster and
mechanic.
carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
See, I thought it would tell me if I had it wrong.
Yeah, they fix it in the the next
Thank
game.
God.
The body was arranged, but the murder itself.
Like I said, I forgot they did that.
Takes down the
Which
poster.
is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Oh, I did it, boys.
Yeah, what?
I have been.
And finally
So during
carrying
your
the corpse
streams,
into
I've
the
just been
girls'
doodling
locker
all the characters, and I did it.
Nice.
That's why I'm quiet.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove
My
that the
forte
killer
is
was
to get
necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
So we used one of
Using
those.
one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
And Byakuya comes
That
in.
could have been the end of things.
Yep.
But no, Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Yeah.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library. And then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
Hell yeah, pirate emote.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Yep.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And
So
that's how
sad.
it all played out.
Mondo.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Complete.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Here's your evidence. Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Oh great, I gotta go against Taka. Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself early in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item it is, and everything will be clear. Bullet time battles, absolutely. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. What? During a bullet time battle, if you press the right bumper, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push AY, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal soul. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make sure you use the best of your possible time. A is to lock on, and then Y is to get rid of stuff, I think. Well, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we also prepared something called nega time that your opponents can use. If your opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you would activate third time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, your opponent won't use nega time.
Uh-oh, Dennis.
Oh,
Did you have it? Did you have it on, like, the highest difficulty?
Yes.
Right. Good luck.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt.
Got it.
There you go.
I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me
What a
some
sad
evidence.
boy.
I won't listen. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Very sad.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Yep. That's it. I'm surprised I survived that long with the nega time.
If my thinking so far is right,
'Cause that lasted a long time.
Mondo must have replaced his broken
It's probably
handbook
slightly
with
longer
new
because of
Because
the
the
difficulty.
mean difficulty.
Yep.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once
But not
we do
bad,
that,
Dennis.
We'll...
You don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Mondo.
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Mondo. That's it. All right, time to bounce up that wrong counter.
Ouchie.
Time's wrong 10. Dang. All right, time to hear him out. Oh, I got 103 coins. Nice.
Did you already bump it up for
Bro,
guessing
what are you saying?
Chiro's gender?
Yeah, I already bumped up times right.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no
Ouchie.
holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank.
Oh no, Greg. Oh no, no, I don't know who's running the account right now. Is it Nitro, is it Greg, or is it Will, or is it Luke? I don't know which one it is. That's another mystery to find out. Who's running the Running in Circles account right now? It's Nitro. Okay.
Will you make the right
Taco
choice
Bell.
or the
It's Nitro.
totally wrong one?
It's Nitro.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
You would say that to make it seem like it's Greg, but it's Nitro.
Nice.
Anime titties. It's actually Will. Don't listen. Man, all you are whack. All of you are whack.
What?
This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, so the Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Wada. Dang, Mondo. Dang! In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button and fast forward the text. Wow. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had taken root deep inside of him, and he was not so easily weeded out. As it turns out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world of survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course include Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter what the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have set him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threats of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my
But
chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take the immediate reaction. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell the person his secret first and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. He's trying to confuse her. Shut up, Greg. All of you are wild. All you's wildin'. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Did what he did?
Hi.
You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving a body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many times
myself.
must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, you obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed... He what?
He what? Oh, he got an F in the chat?
He killed his own brother.
F.
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble, but the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Awada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a little local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown to the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. When Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during that race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. And at that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy, uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone find out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing a lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am,
What?
I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Why'd you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a
And
bitch.
stronger than Daya.
Put strong in chat.
Put strongs in chat. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
Thanks, guys.
I killed him.
Killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is that what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
This one's not good.
You mean execution?
Well,
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished. Welcome, Hunter. You're just making it for the punishment time.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
From Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's
Punishment time!
Yeah, do that from now on.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made.
A nice
From one man to another.
Dang, Mondo hurts. This hurts more than Leon. This hurts a lot more.
The punishment is gonna hurt you more.
By the way, the music in these executions actually gets me copyright striked every time I upload on YouTube.
Ooh.
I mean, it's not a strike. It's not a strike. I just can't run ads. It gets claimed.
Yep.
Oh well. It's not like I'm doing ads anyway.
Sure.
Oh god. The Cage of Death.
Yep.
God, why is he hula hooping? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Told you it's gonna hurt worse.
That's messed up. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Mondo butter memes. Oh my god. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen.
Oh, I knew that was Sydney typing that Mondo butter.
Dude, even though Taka's still cancelled, I feel bad for him. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to.
Wait, did I miss something? Why is Taka canceled? Did I miss?
I think last stream he assumed Sakura's gender, so he's canceled.
Oh, God.
What a disappointment. Okay. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
Oh,
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course it do, because this game is life or death.
Mondo butter.
Because it's Mondo butter.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
I just don't understand why. Why'd you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm and motionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be
I
done.
don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning? Yeah, I thought...
You thought what?
But wait. Something doesn't add up. Something doesn't add up.
Alright.
Only one person should be able to get in and out, okay?
Okay.
There's no way Mondo could have left the door open, because then if Byakuya were to try and go in, he would get shot up by the gun. So how did he get in?
Oh, that's
right.
But if you had been, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that. Kichi, is that you? I don't get that one. To create the fake murder scene. But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it ever did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's
So with that argument, he'd want to kill Naegi, not someone else.
Yeah.
Tell me.
Ooh, I'm up next.
You.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me. The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. What were we saying?
I didn't catch Sydney's joke.
Kichi, is that you?
No, I don't have the context for it.
Oh.
Ooh.
I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. That's enough. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
Oh,
up.
so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Good night.
Good night. Byakuya needs to go take a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtains closed on the case of Chihiro Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future for us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Uh-oh.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a
What are we
really good
That's the
spot.
mastermind right there.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a
I don't know.
chance to get boring? Once things
It's a
really
silhouette. I mean, I don't know who it
it'll
could be.
be like a roller coaster. There
It's
won't
okay, you're not
be
supposed
any
to.
stopping it. Fear and despair charge
But this confirms that there is a
forward at
mastermind.
speed nothing can hope to match. But I must
Maybe.
admit, I'm disappointed.
How does he do Cat's Cradle? Exactly. How does he do it? How does he do it? He got like, this is what he's got. He's got like a thing right here and like a little nub on the side. There's no way he could do Cat's Cradle like that.
I went to all the pain
You
and
mean a
effort of
thumb?
making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do
He's got the
remember
nubs
you were
in one
supposed
thumb.
to make the first move, right?
Technically, how they designed them.
Hold up, what? I went to the pain and effort of making you part of the group and you couldn't play your part. You remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? What? Wait, does that mean one of the people that have died is the mastermind?
What?
Well, no biggie.
I made you part of the group, or maybe it's someone that's still alive?
Oh, he was saying,
So-
someone that died would be a mastermind, or
but no,
someone
they're-
that's alive.
But they're dead, so that wouldn't make sense. So it has to be someone that's alive. Has to be someone that's alive. So then one of them is the mastermind that's alive.
Nothing we can do about it now. So just
Oh,
do your best to
tricky,
make
tricky.
things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Go ahead, Dennis, place your bets.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student I mean.
Ooh, my. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied,
So there is a 16th.
denied. Because you
Go ahead, place your bets, Dennis.
I'm not placing my bets on this one. I don't have enough information to guess this one.
I know I'm messing with you.
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friend.
Yeah, I just finished the trial. is left to spare. Now the title makes sense.
Yeah, Dennis, what are your thoughts on the trial?
That hurt. That hurt a lot. Yes! I'm mad. I keep picking the killers as my favorites. First it was Leon, and now it's Mondo. Now listen here. You know exactly what this reference is. You know exactly what this reference is. The crazy diamond present?
Yeah.
I don't know anymore. I'm afraid to pick a two of a kind. I'm afraid to pick a new favorite.
What? No, not Jotaro.
Sniff. Sniff, sniff.
No.
Oh.
I know I shouldn't
Hifumi
cry.
is clearly your favorite.
Hifumi's clearly. Oh, poor Hina.
No, you're thinking
I've had
about
enough.
Josuke.
I can't take it
Oh, it's
anymore.
okay.
Getting out of here anytime soon. It's
Which is the fourth one.
impossible. I can't let myself think about
And also my favorite.
how much I want to get out of here.
Oh.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Oh. Poor Hina. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh god, donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please, forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Gurn, gurn, gurn. What?
Huh?
What's that sound? Gurn, gurn. Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but
Oh yeah, this.
is someone there? What the?
Oh.
What? Huh? What? Huh? What? What? Huh?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero.
Oh, whoa.
The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking DC for the day. Low-key hate like all of the next chapter.
Can you text me why? Question mark?
oh,
It's rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy, which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then,
So it's just the 7 of us then? It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Poor Taka, dude. He made a dude bro friend just to have that friend kill someone. That's like the worst feeling.
I'm pretty sure it was like, or I'm like 70% sure that it was confirmed by the writers.
Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday.
Oh, never mind.
One look at his face showed me he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he can do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Okay, that's fair.
well.
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
well.
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you so dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, it is our current situation not...
That is also fair.
Sin.
Do we type or do we spam Nightbot? Oh, we do both, right?
It's time. It's time.
I'm gonna also put a simp in the chat.
Yeah, also put a simp for Hifumi because he's simping again. Wrong simp, wrong simp, Sean. We got more simps now. We got more simps.
We got simp 2, and then for Hifumi, and then
Simp 3 for Toko.
Yep.
Wrong simp. Wrong simp. Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh? Here we go.
Meggy, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, Catgirl Dog Boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to
Mastermind
be done.
puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, okay, Hifumi's just having a mental breakdown over in the corner over here. We're just gonna focus back on this.
He can't have any.
Okay, well, anyway, since talk is like catatonic,
It's the anime titty.
it's the anime titties. As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of our day searching the school. I like you, Hero. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the
right?
class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be a new place for us to investigate.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some clue this time.
Well
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look out for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
Great, are we just gonna be stuck with Genocide Jill now? Is this just our life?
Yes. You can free time with her too.
Oh my god. You called for me and so I appeared. Genocide. Nobody called for you. How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? Yes! God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Please free time with serial killer. Alright, I'll free time once with the serial killer. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances for survival would go up at least 10%. I mean, at least he admits it. Damn, just realized I missed your reaction to Genocide Jill. Yeah, go check out the VOD whenever we're done. Because my reaction to that is insane. That was so funny. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need little people to hold them back. Okay. You're getting there. You're getting there, Jill. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Oh my god. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after a much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Alright.
Alright.
Let me check if anything's in the kitchen. Okay, no one's in the kitchen. Alright, this casting character just got flipped on its head, dude. This is wild. Okay, so where's the next area that I have to go to? I think this stairway to the second floor is now open. No, it's not. It's not open? Why is it not open? Alright, well, I'm gonna head over here. Yeah, I think the third floor stairs are open. So I'm gonna head over here. I'll go to the shop during my free time. So I've got a ton of coins I can use. What's up, hero?
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Oh, right, it's this way. Alright, what's the third floor like? Third floor Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Alright, what we got here? We've got classrooms on this side. Oh god, we got a lot of stuff. Getting tired of this.
I'm tired of what?
That's what's on the board. Another metal plate. I guess you shouldn't expect to find an open window anymore. Another metal plate. Even now, the mastermind's probably on the other side of the surveillance camera. Just think about it, puts me in it. There's nothing I can really do about it. Still no time? I don't look at the clock too much these days. I mean, what's the point? I guess that's just me getting used to being here, huh? It's a pretty empty feeling. This is one of the monitors on Kuma. I'd much rather be able to watch regular TV. There's nothing in there. Let's check out the other classroom. Despair Squadron, Monokuma. Hey, Sakura, what's up?
So in the
The
end,
windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again just to be sure. You go, Sakura. At this point, I really don't need to search for any more mono coins, it feels like. I'm just getting so much from the trials.
Yeah, I mean, the only real need, unless you want to get all of the gifts.
Yeah. I can start over this floor, too. Yeah. I mean, honestly. Do I get anything for getting all the gifts?
It's a trophy on the PlayStation. I don't know if like get anything PC.
I think the Steam will have a trophy for it.
Probably.
Well, I'm not
Like,
trying to 100% this game on this run.
It's maxing your mono coins and getting all the gifts.
Gotcha.
And filling out every person's report.
Gotcha. So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no more school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They've even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay. Hey, Monokuma. Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then.
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out? Sorry, no can do. Even if I want to, right now magazines are kind of what? Watch out! Whoops. Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Alright, we got some stuff to investigate here. The pool table isn't normal school equipment. This is thanks to Monokuma. It did the school buy-in. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desk in the classroom, but also kind of not. A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. I don't even know how to play Othello. There's even a dartboard here. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just decoration or something. It's a beat-up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Assuming I make it out here alive, we'll never look at surveillance cameras the same way again. Monitors really are everywhere. Now let's leave the area. Pretty much got everything I could out of there. Alright, so we've got the game room. What's up, Kyoko?
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kinds in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Well, let's go to the art room first. Dang, this place is decked out. What's up, Hifumi? First glance, it looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. You found your place, Hifumi. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all sorts of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charanbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Charanbo's ability to express his movements and muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elites is missing.
You know nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid, now doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Well, at least Hifumi's found his place. This is a statue of Neo.
Third favorite.
Is your third favorite?
Is that your third favorite?
No, Hifumi's not my third favorite.
Alright, he's your first favorite, got it.
Stop! Stop! I never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for a life drawing classes or whatever. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely art roomish. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. I want you to know that I clicked on the TV and it brought me into the closet. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Don't think I didn't see that in the corner over there. Don't think I didn't see this. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who was it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? There's no time to find answers. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by Monokuma. That's mine. Give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. That's weird. Because they didn't know each other before this. Alright, what can I investigate? Investigate the tools. No, don't look yet. I pressed the wrong button. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they used them for making sculptures. Hey, it's one of those rolly things you'd use in elementary school. A dolly. They must have used all these statues. They must have moved all these statues around. And the monitor. And of course, there's a monitor in here too. The mastermind's thorough, if nothing else. He keeps saying that every time I check one. There's no point in worrying about it. I should just stop thinking about it. What's up, Rob? How you doing? I'm in chapter 3 now, so... There's a surveillance camera in here too, naturally. The mastermind didn't miss a single detail. This was a good chapter. Ooh, we got some differing opinions in the chat here. So Sydney doesn't like it, but Rob likes it. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, there's a Monokuma statue. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. No, why is it putting me at the door? Depends on your perspective, TBH. I can see why. Gotcha. So I guess I just can't investigate the monitor.
Neutral party and say it's just okay.
Alright, so Hifumi's found his place. I guess good for him. Maybe he'll stop bothering us so much. And the 4th floor stairs are going to be blocked off, I'm assuming. Yep.
Yes.
Oh god. This part's gray. physics lab. I can't wait to talk about it, honestly. What is this? This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. Hey, Taco, what's up?
Ow.
Hey, Taco, don't you think this is some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Poor Taco. I'm talking about this game because everyone has different opinions. But man, each has their own unique stress and confusion. Oh boy, it's time.
Yes, that's 100% true.
Because everyone has different opinions, knows different things. Yeah. Now here's the thing. I'm still blind, so I have no idea what the hell's going on.
Yep.
The machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this.
But honestly, that's what makes it good too. Because knowing that we all know it, and just getting to watch your reaction, just...
It's top notch. I think that's why I'm getting more views with Danganronpa than with any other game I've played, though. Because people love experiencing other people see it for the first time.
Yep. I mean, that's what I did with Sydney. So...
yes, Rob, I see you're already a man of culture. You're not wrong. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Hey, Monokuma. Watch out. What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It's designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak, the ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines.
Yeah.
And going on just without spoiling, you're just like...
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Rob, if you haven't noticed, I've got a times wrong and a times right counter. Bailey's helping keep count of, the amount of times I've gotten wrong about stuff and the amount of times I've gotten right.
Hello.
And this is my macro predictions. You know, this is like, I'm guessing who's died, how a case is gonna go, things like that.
Yeah, he doesn't get marked for incorrect answer.
Yeah. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machine. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. With that discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys!
Anyway, this time machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? When I was watching playthroughs, toward the end of watching his, and my god, the amount of times the speculation was like on point or near on point was nuts. Thanks, Monokuma. This huge thing is just an air purifier, and more than that, go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. There's a monitor here too, naturally. Can't let it get to me. I just need to forget about it. He keeps saying that this chapter. Those monitors are going to come in handy. Yeah, I can tell Taka's personality is just gone this chapter. I don't know if we're gonna get Taka back, dude. That broke.
He lost, bro.
They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Everyone, give me an F in the chat for poor Taka spirit.
His fighting spirit.
He lost his fighting spirit. Oh, hey, Jill. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. With just a touch of formaldehyde. Ishimaru breaks my heart.
Yeah.
It's so tempting. You look, you can't deny that you thought that too, because you knew the reference. Shut it. I called you out. It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Alright, what we got here?
You're right.
This is very eccentric. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary to me. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust, too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. This is really unbearable. A nice long bath in a tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Just think about it makes me... Weirdo. Freaking weirdo. Okay. There's a bunch of files here. Probably old lab files or research data. There's a monitor here, too. What's the point of putting one in here? How can you keep a straight face reading that? I'm an actor. I'm an actor. There's a surveillance camera here too, but what's the point of putting one in here? Yes. Whoa. What's that? Oh, this is a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, still works. I should show it to the others later. I discovered a lot of stuff, and all of it was strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk with everyone else. For now, I should just head to the dining hall. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina. Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina. Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that helped me a lot. You do love donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat as however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Ultimate donut fiend. Yep. We found out her true talent. It's not swimming, it's eating donuts. Miss Asahina is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Yo, she just called him fat.
Ouch.
Sorry.
No.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
The fat comment.
The fat comment.
Fuck you, movie.
Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on the milk production? Holy crap, Jill. Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right.
Your knockers are huge.
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. Could it be? Didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? The one on the first floor, right?
Well.
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Fuck that man.
Go get him, Jill. Go get him. Go get your mans. Sim. She just ran off. Is she okay? Yeah, that laugh. You gotta use the correct one, Sydney. Reverse simp?
Wrong simp.
Wrong simp. Wrong simp. Wrong simp. Oh no. Is she okay? There we go. We should not concern ourselves with her. Taka, you got anything now? It's no use. Kyoko, you find anything?
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. What's something like that doing there?
It's a time machine.
Is the device really big? Quick, use the time machine. Take back the wrong sim comment. We can do it. Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Sock, did you find anything? I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already. For serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the
It would
end,
seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see.
No.
There was an art room on the third floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters.
Nope.
Weeb.
Nope.
Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. 2D!
You know?
Well, then let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. It looks like it could store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, appearance seems questionable. Is it some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude, she's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel. Pretty pudgy princess.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you recognize this, Ifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay to get that guy get my hands on that guy? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where'd you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it. It's got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection and you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not my condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Okay, interesting. Keep that in mind. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Okay, I've heard what everyone has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3? And 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
Showed 3 of them together laughing? When could that have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well,
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it
Don't
with our
give-
own eyes.
No.
They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Sorry, I got gum in my mouth.
How dare you shoot gun?
Yeah. What you got? There's also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually.
It's about Hina.
Huh?
What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, something you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What, for real? Actually, no.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. Celeste is sneaky. Oh my god. That's no fair. If you were going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina,
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you
It's a
feeling
lie.
Sure of it.
It's a lie! Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
sorry.
Celeste reminds me of Azula. Yeah, in a way. In a way. To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, you wouldn't have believed me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. Sakura? No matter what anyone else may say, I will believe whatever you say no matter what. So, you can tell us exactly what happened. Yo, Sakura is the realist. The realist. If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
So, it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly,
And you can ignore the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry, I feel bad, really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
but
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. Yeah, I remember that locker was open. I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No way. Ghost?
honestly,
It's simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well,
And all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hino saw. It's a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. We're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
what the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be here alone. Take me with you. Okay, Hero's great.
hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be
Suppose I have
done.
no choice.
Dennis, who's your third?
I'll wait until we reach free time to say, because I wanna hang out with some specific people.
Okay.
How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
oh,
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come
La
on.
la Cthulhu Fatan? Yeah, Cthulhu Fatan. Shut up, what the hell? What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina? Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Oh, is this the locker? There was something in here. A laptop. Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
hey,
I remember seeing this. Yeah, this is the library laptop that wouldn't turn on. Looks like a laptop. Laptop's with spray outs covering dust.
so
But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem.
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning.
Ouch.
Ouch. Yikes. Oh man, if I had the Love's Clueless Girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Dang, everyone's freaking popping off on Hina. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop instead of a freaking locker, okay?
Hey,
It's
come
okay.
on.
I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to be one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't it really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easily.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop in here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigate this laptop in a little more detail. Okay, it's just like Kyoko said, the display's on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So, first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over to the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came!
Master, you're here! What? Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me! Calm down, it's not a ghost. What? Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in an artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay? Shut up! He flew me. You're not helping. But if this AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some may say that an AI like this might someday replace us.
Does he ever help?
I mean, sometimes he has. He helped with the trash room.
What is the ratio to helping to not helping?
Helping 1, not helping 10. And that is why it's called alter ego. Fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. Fat to 0. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. This is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes. I believe I'm on fire. Huh? Sim. I thought you were only into 2D.
Oh, who's fucking simping?
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Well, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway...
Sim 2. We gonna have to upgrade that sim command at some point because he's nice. Ultimate digital sim.
He's double simp.
Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master has planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secrets. Fumi always simping. Always simping. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busily struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked the next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. And I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he's designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That's fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay
Have you
with
forgotten?
this?
All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime? We can take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of dressing rooms like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But
if you
Oh
leave
my
the door
God.
open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may
Goodbye.
Ooh. There's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt that that was a fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by a voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro's dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. Can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last message. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us? That's robophobic. F. What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. This is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, then that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Yeah, true.
Indeed.
There's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye, we'll be back, I promise.
Where are we
Sim.
going? Sim.
Stop
Simp 2?
Simp 2.
Gotcha.
Everyone type exclamation point Simp 2.
Simp 2.
I gotta update this chat in my stream for next time so that they can see bot notifications. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay.
Trial and error, dude.
And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. Da-da-da-da, Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome something? Monokuma.
What the
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied. Tell him off, Hifumi.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like do it, do it? Wait,
No.
what? What do you mean do it, do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross. You said do it. I hate Monokuma. He makes me laugh. I hate him so much. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh. But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that's why we were all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head back into the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with a rouge, and her poker face didn't even flinch. Celeste is so useful, and I hate it. She's so useful, and I hate it. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh. Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall for now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek.
No.
You're the one. You are the one that said you all are like rabbits in here. And you were not. You were like, hey, we want to try and avoid that. And now you are encouraging this behavior. Huh? That's. You're absolutely right. Hey, Monokuma, stop simp. Simp. Hold on, I need to get my water. I came prepared today with 2 waters. Too many simps. There's too many simps. I thought you were all about that 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go back quietly to the dining hall? No, I can't do this. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What? But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. Water Kuma. Simp Monokuma. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them. I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. Dang. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Still here, Taka? Oh.
It's
Remember to pay attention, there's a lot of amusement upcoming. Fantasy, my fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
Oh my god.
No way.
What a creep. The girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Aw, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure. Simp Fumi. Wait, what?
Indeed.
Never mind. Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in
That's
the end...
what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bathhouse how it was about time for you to get up and to do something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're also terrible to me. Because you're a piece of trash.
My
Someone so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you all.
Fumi.
Presents?
Well now.
Oh, present.
Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await. No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
Can I please have a present?
Can I please present? What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Was it not the time for that cutscene? I usually see it in a playthrough. I'm so confused.
I think it's after,
Providing us the motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? Oh, it's sometime after.
I think I know what you're talking about. It's not yet.
I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have Alter Ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
Correct.
we have to just endure it, come what may. Hey, Byakuya and Toko's back. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
We kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early?
If I think that's what you're talking about, then no, it has not. Sorry.
Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that to the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. Oh my god, dude. Launch syndrome. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Which means...
Present time.
Present time. Damn. Boing.
You guys?
Looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah?
Bet.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. Sometimes you just gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this.
What is that?
$10 million. I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Do you know how much my student loans I could pay off with that? Like 50%. Maybe 60.
All of it.
What do you think? It's $10 million. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow. Am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, isn't it? If you were in the game, would you kill to pay off your student loans? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah?
No question.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't?
No question.
Here's the thing. No matter what you win,
Not a trick question.
either you kill, you get the $10 million and you escape, or you kill, you get the $10 million and you get out of your student loans either way because you didn't escape. Either way, you don't have to pay them off. Rip Denty, he can't get away with murder. $10 million is... it's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money is certainly the gold standard, so to speak.
Other
Whether it's in a
problems.
mystery novel or the real world. Yeah, exactly. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a
Oh,
person's
yeah?
life.
Um,
You can say
Bet.
$10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious.
Bet.
Bet. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends.
Bet.
Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. Then there's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. You feel me? What about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough money to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Bing bong. Oh, it's nighttime.
This is a soon. Okay then.
Little announcement. It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Just because my room door is open, don't assume that it will make me an easy target.
because...
Our predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
you know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka?
No.
Rip Taka's personality, dude. Right. Hero's trying his best, dude. He's trying so hard to make up for it. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled to my bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Monokuma Theater. There's a doll now. Little kids have it so easy. Because they just put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're so cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness grows up by at least 10? Like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. Or a rapper, yeah. More Lils will lead to the salvation of the world.
Nice Monokuma voice, Dennis.
Thank you. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can
Little
suddenly
rapper.
become brighter.
Lil Big Lil.
Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
Bing bong.
Oh shit, is it free time?
It's daytime. I think it might be free time.
Hey, you gotta go to chapters.
Alright, so, question.
Answer?
Are Toko and Jack at different free times? Like, is one like at the first free time, one at the second free time, or something like that?
I'm pretty sure, but it also just depends on.
Okay. We'll have to keep an eye out.
Yeah, it'd have to be when she is, Genesis.
Okay.
Vice versa. I can't really remember.
Gotcha. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a quick break to use the restroom and everything.
No!
I will be back. Hello!
Hello, 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 hello.
We're back. Alright, daytime. We gotta go. I'm gonna check the bed again.
Back at it at the Krispy Kreme.
It'll be super late if I go to bed. Super late for me if I go to bed now.
I think I'll just have to find the screenshot of what he says and send it to him. So I feel like that was at the beginning of the game.
Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room until nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I can keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Oh. Hey, Fumi.
Ah, well, hello.
Your tone just like drastically changes when you see him or have to
Hey,
interact.
Fumi. Ah, good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really, it feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Oh, meeting time.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same exact as yesterday. Just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but looks like Taka has decided to stop going for good too. It's like he's just given up. Wish my soul was overflowing strawberries. That sounds amazing. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night? Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but...
Whew.
It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
How?
Triple send. No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden?
You know what? You're right about there being cameras in the dining room. And you know what? You'd think they'd be just a tad bit smarter about it.
Nah, they're not.
But it's okay.
We ate breakfast in a rush and headed back to our rooms. So Hifumi is totally simping. Thank God I made the Hifumi thing. What should I do today? Free time! Alright, first things first, before you do anything else, go to the mono store.
Yes. They share one brain cell.
And one has an exclusive brain cell.
Yep.
Alright, so first things first, go to the shop. And we're gonna be here for like 20 minutes.
Get all the presents.
Yeah, we're gonna get as many presents as we can. Alright.
So who are you trying to free time with?
Alright, so I want a free time with Genocide Jack because that sounds like it's gonna be freaking hysterical.
Okay.
I haven't free time with Byakuya yet. So I want a free time with him.
Let me see.
I want a free time with Aoi at some point, so I don't think I have free time with her yet.
No, you have not.
Is there anyone else I'm missing that I haven't yet?
Um,
I've done Kyoko, I've done Sakura, Hifumi.
I think you're good. Did you do
I've done Toko.
Did you do Kiyotaka? Ichimaru?
I don't think I have. I don't think I've done Taka. I mean, are you able to at this point? Because he's kind of broken.
I can double check.
Decisions. That was a dark croissant.
I think you can free time with Genocide Jack the first time in this chapter.
Okay. Got a onesie.
She should be on like the 3rd floor, I think.
Got so many coins. I've already got that.
Oh shit, you're right. You're like 100, 200.
Dude, the mean difficulty gives you so much.
Oh,
I actually got the same item twice in a row. Okay,
yeah. The more you get, the more chance you can repeat your items. Also, I don't think you'll be able to free time with Taka.
Yeah, I've already free time with Taka before.
Oh, okay, so then we're good. I thought you said you didn't. So
No, I did free time with her.
No, not Toko.
Oh, Taka? No,
Yeah.
I haven't with Taka.
Okay, you can try. He'll also be on like the 3rd floor, I think.
Once I get to 50%, I'll start doing 2 coins.
Yeah.
So I want to get as many presents as I can, so that way I have options. Oh, great, a baseball.
Ouch!
Ouchie, ouch, yikes.
Oh, that's a baseball.
Oh, that's a baseball!
I wonder who likes the baseball.
It's totally he for me.
You're right. Why'd I even ask?
Donuts! I know who that's good for.
Yep.
Lucky. So welcome to the part of the stream where I lose all my viewers because all this is just me using a slot machine.
Well, you can tell us who's your 3rd favorite now, since you said.
I mean, I wanted to wait until I did the actual free times with them, but I mean,
okay.
Right now I'm feeling. I don't know.
Ouch.
I don't know, because I'm starting to like a lot of them. Okay, Sakura, I have mad respect for. I'm just gonna go through. I'm just gonna go through who he has right now. That's a hand bra. That's weird. Hifumi would like that. So, okay. So here's my thing. Sakura, mad respect for her, because I like the way her character was set up. She wants to be stronger, and wants to overcome all this stuff. But she's got very good morals and a very sturdy thing that a lot of people can rely on, and I like that a lot about the character.
Yeah, she prayed before interacting with
Chihiro.
Yep.
Aoi's just adorable. Aoi's just freaking adorable.
She's the fan favorite.
Yeah, I can tell why. She just has an adorable personality, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Byakuya is my least favorite character, but they make it on purpose because they make him an asshole. They want you to hate him.
Did you dislike that?
I still don't like Hifumi. Hifumi's just a creep. He's funny, but he's a creep. Ooh, for me? Kyoko's cool. I feel like she's a little bit too, I guess a little bit too plot armory. Or plot bullety. Like, she keeps throwing stuff at you where it's like, there's no way you should be able to know that, but you do. It almost feels tutorial-esque. Let me see here. Who else is there?
No. Okay, so I was looking up characters like as a reference thing, and I found Hifumi stands online.
You're
so
kidding.
there are people that like Hifumi.
What?
So I have to, yep.
Rob's freaking out over here.
I have to break the news to you. I'm so sorry. And I will also check.
Let me see here. There's Celeste. Celeste is an interesting character to me because the way they've set her up with the poker thing and everything, she knows too much, but she's more street smart than anything else.
See, Celeste is one of my my favorite girls in this one.
She intrigues me with how her character is. You know? She's much more unique compared to the others.
Ooh, despair. Sorry, sir.
You good. Say they were Hifumikins, that makes me fall into the deepest despair.
Yep, that's why I said sorry.
Who else is there? Taka. Poor Taka, man. Poor Taka.
Yep.
Ha, I beat you all to it.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. My little paste thing won't pop up for it. But yeah, no, Kiyotaka is my favorite boy in this game.
I feel so bad for him because he just got so broken.
He's a very good boy. And I'm pretty sure 70% at least the writers said that if like Mondo would have lived and everything and they weren't in this situation, their bromance would have gone to a romance, I think. Just a little.
Interesting. Who else am I missing? I'm missing someone.
Oh, did you talk about Toko?
Toko's character is so cool. Toko's character is so cool. The fact that they're using the schizo thing in a very tasteful way, but using the Genocide Jack stuff and creating such a unique character out of that is amazing. She has quickly rose up in my ranks. Before, I just did not like her at all, but putting in the Genocide Jack and having the two things, I can appreciate both personalities now, and it's awesome. I can understand why a lot of people like her.
You can also talk about Naegi.
Naegi?
Makoto.
Makoto. I have nothing to say on Makoto.
Aw, rip.
Makoto's just a blank slate for me.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, seriously.
I definitely like that they threw that twist mix game.
I don't know, Makoto just doesn't make me feel any way. Just a red brain cells from the library constantly. I love that. I'll talk about the dead ones real quick. I think Mondo's death was the most heartbreaking for me, because I really liked where his character was going. And after hearing the backstory of it and everything, you feel so bad for him. You really do.
Yeah, Dennis, that's Danganronpa. That was just your first little taste.
Yeah.
Your first We'll feel real sad about this one.
Can't wait till I hit the next game.
Leon was also like just self-defense, which is sad in its own way.
Yeah, but he also went to go get his toolkit.
Yeah?
So you lose some sympathy for him because he actually went out of his way.
But see, it's, well, see, I don't know.
Like, neither party was right in that situation. Sayaka, I kind of could tell Sayaka was going to be bland a little bit, and I did not trust her from the start, you know?
Okay, I always forget about the toolkit. And, like, you playing this, it's like me replaying it. I haven't played this game in a very long time.
Yeah.
I am more, like, in tune with the second game and the third game. So.
Gotcha. Third game's gonna be interesting when I stream it, because I know most of the cases already.
Yeah. Like, I know what, like, the very bare minimum of what happens in the game. But, like,
the other two is gonna be interesting. Alright, once I hit 70%, I'll stop.
I am very hyped for you playing D2. That one, in my opinion, is the best one.
I'm not gonna use all of them right now. I've got enough. I think I've got enough items to work with.
You should.
I've been putting 2 in, but I don't want to spend all of them, you know? I don't mind building up extra items.
Oh, those are scissors. That's good.
Well, that goes straight to, Jack.
So when you get to, like, chapter 6, you should use all your coins.
Yeah, because that's the last chapter. There's no reason to have any more.
Yeah. Now, since we're, like, in, like, a discussion, do you have any macro predictions on this chapter? Like, at all? Just given the motive. Like... money.
Well, I don't know anyone that would actually be wanting to go after the money. That's the thing, because... Like, none of their personalities are really based after it. The only one that would even do that is Byakuya, but that's just because he's chaotic evil.
No. Now, do you have V3 on the PC?
Yes.
I'm also asking, the guy in the chat. Because you can't, I don't think you can stream it on, okay, because you can't stream it on the PS4.
Without a capture card.
Nope, it's so dumb.
Where am I going? I'm going to the classroom, I believe.
You can only play chapter 1 Twitch. And that's to prevent spoilers, but the game's been out for 3 years.
Hey, it's Jill!
They did it as like a...
countermeasure.
Yeah, to prevent people, because it got so much popularity with the first 2, and they didn't want anyone to, like, spoil it.
It's like what they did with Kingdom Hearts 3 for, like, the first year. You couldn't stream, like, the whole, like, last 6 hours of the game.
Like, they wanted you to witness the first one and get hooked enough to buy the game, basically.
Yeah. You can.
Yep.
It's just the PS4 in console stream system won't allow it. So like if you're trying to stream directly from your console, then it won't do it. But if you use a capture card, you're fine because it's pass through.
Yeah, it says you've entered a blocked cutscene.
Yeah.
I know that too well.
All right, time to talk to Jill. So how about this weather? Yeah, basically. Gotcha. Yeah. We have no idea what the weather is. Is this a really good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack?
Yes.
Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump.
Ouchie.
Genocide Jack and I killed some time together.
Haha.
Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Would you like to give Genocide Jack a present? Yes, definitely. Alright. I'm assuming scissors?
I don't know, like, 100% about the scissors, because she's, like, kind of peculiar about hers. But if you have, like, the Maiden's Handbag, I think, or the Everlasting Bracelet.
I have 5 of these.
Well, there you go.
Huh? You're giving this to me? For really real? Oh man, I'm getting excited like, whoa here!
Toko and, well, technically, they both like the handbag, so.
Did you guys are geniuses? You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Seeing Genocide Jack so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy, I guess.
I'm so unsure.
Okay, so I didn't get anything out of it.
It might be, hers might, because I know you definitely do get a skill.
I think you just gotta work more towards it.
Yep, you probably have to build up, because hers is one of the better skills.
Someone's
It's got like, a less of a cooldown time when you shoot the truth bullets.
Ooh. Taka! Taka, what's up?
Talk to my sweet boy.
Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean Alter Ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use Alter Ego. Oh, dang. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? See Chihiro? Take me. Should I go talk to Kyoko first?
I mean, you do what you want.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall of the warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well, then I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. We better get in massive trouble. Hey, Jack, what's up? Is that Toko? What are you two up to? Ah, don't tell me you're gonna...
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? This right here. I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident. But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? Huh? No, I haven't. Good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limit. Sim. I almost feel bad for him. I love you, Gil, but you have the dumbest assumptions. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay.
No.
I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then... do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still live and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka? I was about to say more, but he quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
You what?
No.
You
This
what?
is bad.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load as he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it was the kind of condescending tone? Taka? Oh shit, he's going Super Saiyan, dude. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Oh my god, look at him go! Look at him go! Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. Ha! I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am
really
calm. And don't call me Taka.
He still won't say a swear.
That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me.
Dumb butt.
Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. No, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Busted.
What is that? One Phineas and Ferb?
Yeah. You gonna get busted. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong, bing bong.
Bing bong, ding dong. I'm glad we're still on the same energy.
This is as such. Soon the door. Okay then.
Phew. God, I got that Rona now. Phew. Sorry.
What?
I'm kidding, I'm sneezing. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing.
Oh, I
For
said
now,
what?
time to sleep.
Didn't think you had the Rona.
Have the Rona. Monokuma Theater. Now there's a video game console? You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Dang, what a shit heel.
What a backseat gamer.
I need to get my charger.
Mickey Mouse. Oh, he's gone.
Ha ha! You kids are going to have to start killing or I'm going to have to break your kneecaps! Ha ha!
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Sydney said no.
Oh, stop. Mickey, please. Oh, it's too late for that! You've already picked your pathway! Oh.
Didn't I say a body has been discovered in that world?
A body has been discovered! Oh.
It is now
There you
7
go.
a.m. and get
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday.
Oh yeah, that one too. When you get the chance.
Thrills, chills, kills! Oh.
There you go.
Now that I think about it, who's been changing my sheets? Monokuma? I'm gonna save real quick. Yes. Hey, yo, I just need a playthrough where it's specifically just people checking their bed.
Naegi's a good boy.
You know? Yo, I've been waiting. Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Someone help! Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto saved me. I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. As dumb as a box of hammers 9 out of 10, but he's a good boy. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Hifumi pointed it.
Aren't all protagonists just dumb boys?
Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
I'm saying that as a Hajime stan.
Sim. He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How fair.
Fumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm even about to say this, but... Hifumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? No, I'm not going to say what I was going to say. Just no, Hifumi. That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's... Well, no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
Nothing.
Shut up. She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. I'm 30% right. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time, but then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and saw she was a well-designed program.
I hate that.
Mega sim.
He's such a fucking creep.
He is a creep. This is why he's one of the worst characters in this game. And I was like, how can I say... It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. Which is definitely not a normal girl.
Or Hifumi stan.
I hate that. I hate the fact that there's Hifumi stands. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted at anything. But Hero has much less IQ. Oh yeah, no, he's in the negatives right now. This whole dynamic. She wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything.
He's the reaction boy. He gives you the reaction.
Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
No, he has nothing to teach you.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean. Hey. Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. Dang, Hero. Hero gives me the disappointment. Stop teaching him. No! That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay
Alter
with
Ego was
this?
not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wants to hear things it did not know. You're an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. And for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
Shit, no.
No. I know, I mean,
Stop.
I do know that, but still.
Sydney, stop.
Yeah, hentai, that's it.
That's crazy.
Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Or... You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you.
Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you jibber jabber about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell is Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like Kyondo, I guess. So I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe.
It's Ishimondo.
Ishimondo. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What has happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but Ro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that.
He can't say fuck.
Can't let my boy say fuck. What?
So it was...
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well,
so
me and
sad.
him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Let Ishimaru say fuck.
Let Ishimaru say fuck.
Just once.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to
That's
finally
too
get
deep.
access to the vital clues.
That's fair. If Ichimaru said fuck, it would be too.
It would be too powerful. It would break the game. It would break the universe. Look, we'll let Ishimaru say fuck when Ryuji can say fuck. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares to disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
anyway.
Until Alter Ego's finished his work, don't do anything weird. If I made myself clear. So? I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
You got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let him off without a warning?
Indeed.
Or with a warning? Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine.
No.
It would destroy Hope's Peak Academy. After watching Ifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Dude,
Who do you
Taka
want?
is back with a vengeance.
Who do you want to hang out with?
Alright, so I've already hung out with Jack.
Yes.
I still need to hang out with Taka, Aoi, Byakuya. I'm sorry,
Have you hung out with
and
Celeste?
Celeste. I haven't hung out with Celeste either. So let me see where everyone's at. Taka is bro simping now, I guess. Wait, if you're bro simping on yourself, does that mean it's a self simp?
Gotta check the simp handbook.
Gotta check the simp handbook real quick. Alright, Hifumi's in the dining hall.
Handbook says yes.
Handbook says yes, got it.
Yeah, you didn't hear me flipping through the pages.
I hear it. I love that. Please give me a copy.
I got you.
So they're in the
I'll make-
hallway. You're there. Taka's there. These two are there. And Byakuya's in the car. Okay. Hey chat. I need to know what I'm doing next. Should I hang out with Aoi, Celeste, Byakuya, or Taka?
You have 30 seconds.
Heck the simp fest. I'm getting a sandwich. Also Celeste. So Rob says Celeste. Celeste? Okay, we'll hang out with Celeste first. Where is she at? She's in the room.
Neat. I love Celeste. Goodness, you spent 100 coins on the machine.
Yeah, I spent a lot.
I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Dude, that's because I was talking about all the characters and everything.
Well, that's fair.
I've grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Yes.
Yeah.
As for me,
I truly frighten myself, captivating even insignificant little creatures like yourself. Dang. Spend some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. Alright, what are we looking at for Celeste?
That is a good question.
I got a fair amount of
You-
stuff.
Like, out of this game? Because I don't think it would be fair to make him. He doesn't know yet.
What are we thinking here?
Wait, me?
Yeah, for Celeste's present.
Oh. I think he's the more amped up Kiyotaka right now, to answer your question. And for Celeste, what do you have?
I have a lot.
Okay.
Just start throwing out some stuff and I'll find it.
She likes the love status ring
Love stash ring. Let me see if I have that.
and the diamond thing. I think it starts with a Z. And T. You just give her T. Sydney called you out, by the way.
I'll take a look in a second. Love status ring. Here we go.
There you go.
I have a lot. Scrolls through nothing. Wow. 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 Banning Sydney. T. Rose's diamonds. Let me do the love ring. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste was so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
No, but I think Dennis resembles Hifumi.
You what?
I'm just fucking with you.
You what? Alright, so Bailey's no longer coming on co-coms. This is a solo stream now.
Oh no.
Oh no. Carter, I'd like to share something with you. What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is...
Indeed.
The power is luck. Luck.
Actually...
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
Is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well...
Do you see what I'm saying?
You're talking to the lucky student.
Wait, what's that?
Nagi's the ultimate lucky student.
True. You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I've never lost. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Which means I'm screwed. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Maximum number of skill points is increased. Let's go.
There you go. Woohoo.
Going back to my room. Yes. Let's ask Celeste's 26 brothers and sisters and see what happens. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around. Alright, chat. Taka, Aoi, or Byakuya?
Oh yeah, chat. Okay, just making sure.
I think he is the amped up Kiyotaka. Seems more fitting. Can't really set him as one character to this game. Not sure if you heard me. Yeah.
That's you, Dennis.
Yeah. Alright, so what is it? Aoi, Taka, or Byakuya? Dude, these trials are taking like longer and longer. We're already at the 4-hour mark.
Yeesh. I say Taka if no one's going to.
Chat, I need you to tell me. Tell me. Poggers. It's back. The account's back. Taka is cool. Hey, you didn't post it at the right time.
Ouch.
Okay, he's in the laundry room. I'm gonna check the laundry machines while I'm in here.
Yeah, that's good.
Get some extra mana coins. Alright, Taka.
Yeah!
Baby boy, baby.
So pissed. I'm on the morals committee. Fudging what? Maybe I should leave him alone. Oh, I can't!
Oh, yikes.
I can't spend time with him.
Uh-oh.
Alright. Aoi or Byakuya?
Chat.
Byakuya? Okay.
No, you shouldn't have given that as an option.
Well, that means I'll get Aoi tomorrow.
Yeah.
You good. Hey, Jack.
No, she's not.
Wait, hold on.
What are you?
Hold on, what?
I think I actually did spend time with him.
Utaka?
Byakuya.
Byakuya? Shit. Well, you could do it again.
Yeah. Spend time with Byakuya.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you in to indulge my attention.
Sim.
I'll admit it. Sim. Spend time with Byakuya. Okay, no, I don't think I have. Okay, Byakuya's presence. What we got?
He likes the coffee, thanks, and the brooch. And...
Loves or likes?
Oh no, those are loves.
The scare brooch?
Yeah.
Okay, I've got that.
He likes the meteorite thing for whatever reason.
Weird. Alright, I'm gonna give him the brooch.
I see.
Now this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Interesting, I think I'll keep it. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question... Shiba coffee is literally his absolute favorite. While the fanfics are written by his love for coffee. Can we talk about how Jack's over in the corner, just staring us down while we have this conversation? Can we just talk about that for a second?
Simp.
Simp, 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 simp. I need you to explain to me exactly what your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So, in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak Academy by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into the school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's
No.
really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma.
Ultimate bitch.
Ultimate bitch. Here's unlocked the skill Cool and Composed. Nice. Alright, so tomorrow I'll go hang out with Aoi. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room.
Oh my god.
As such, soon the door. Okay then.
Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Monokuma Theater. Alright, what's being added now? Okay. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating.
Once
so
again, Happy New Day!
okay.
So,
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
Dang. I better get to the dining hall. It's just an ordinary, utterly unremarkable bed. I'm gonna save real quick. Alright, let's go!
to the dining hall.
To the dining hall we go.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka. May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
The rival's in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. You what? You what?
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already...
You're already infected. You're already infected.
Wait, can you really catch? I love this cast of characters so much. I love this cast of characters. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Hey, Jill. That voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. Huh? What's your top power level? Like 33, 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try and look down thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something?
Oh my fucking...
Starting to freak me out. If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up to now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Oh, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to know something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that. Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps this will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came, to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here, and I will grant you your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. Simp. Why is there so much simping in this game? You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. It gets worse in B2. Oh no! Oh no! His eyes are literally flaming. What do you mean a little? Something's a little off. Makes sense.
I know exactly who you're talking about, and that's what makes it so. Alright.
Byakuya started to slowly back out of the ring. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Thank you.
Bless.
Thank you. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and then went back to our rooms. Free time?
Free time?
What to do today? Free time! Alright, so first off, I'm gonna go visit Hina.
Free time?
Free time. So I can't hang with Taka yet, so I gotta wait on that.
I think he's absolutely locked this chapter, if my memory serves correctly.
Dang.
I mean, you can keep trying, but...
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get Aoi out of the way first.
Pretty sure my man is locked.
I gotta find where they are. There you are.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure.
No.
That's a quote from a famous marathon runner, Samuel Wanjiru. But every person's endurance has its limits. Let's spend some time with Hina.
Yeah.
I think we need a change of pace. When I think of change of pace,
You got it.
I can only think of 50 laps in the pool. Change my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes. I'm assuming it's the donuts.
Yeah, the donuts or the flotation device should work. If not, you can always save or like reopen it.
What, I can keep this, right? Right? Yay, ultra stoked! Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
You lose those brownie points.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come it doesn't matter? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think it's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in the winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did. That's not how it works at all. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick? Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? It's like, are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist and take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin.
Nope.
Love her hair design, do. Yeah, she's got a really cool hair design. Maggie's soft cannon. I call it, what do I call it again? What do you call it by stripping down and rubbing a towel? Is it towel treatment?
I'm just gonna say Ibuki and that's all.
Ibuki. Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down and feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down.
Yeah, speaking of good hair design. We got it, homie. We got it unlocked.
Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You just give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. Balcony. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Still have some time. I can't just sit around doing nothing. I should go find something to do. Alright, I'm gonna try Taka again, but we'll see. I think you should be.
So are we gonna ask the chat who if we can't do Taka?
Yeah, if I can't do Taka, we'll figure out what to do next.
Okay.
I knew this was gonna happen. Who's got a problem with who my friends are? We're gonna have a little chat. Yeah, he's locked this whole chapter, it looks like. Hello, this is chat.
Please answer. Who should Dennis hang out with next?
Someone that I haven't hung out with this chapter.
How about we hang out with...
You said Rob says Hero.
Have you hung out with Hero yet?
I have hung out with Hero. I have hung out with Hifumi. I'm talking about. I've hung out with everyone I could at this point, except for Taka.
Okay.
Hero, Hifumi.
Flip a coin.
Hey, okay, so heads is Hero, tails is Hifumi. Stop, Rob. You know that. heads is Hero, tails is Hifumi. Alexa, flip a coin.
Hang out with Leon.
Heads. We're hanging out with Hero.
Nice. You had a 50 chance of hanging out with a bad character, and you won. So good job. 30% success rate.
30% success. What's up? When are we gonna get out of here? Yeah, let's spend some more time with Hero.
You know?
I've got something I want to show you. I've got the stigmata on my back.
Hey, come on.
It's a gift from the gods.
Oh no, I like Hero. I meant Hifumi was the bad character.
Alright, Hero.
He's more of the comic relief to me than me.
Hifumi's just crazy.
Hero? I didn't draw Hero yet.
Ooh.
So I have to. Oh man, I have to. I did. I have made a fatal error. Hero likes or hero love. Do you have the crystal skull?
Crystal skull. Yes.
Yeah, that's what he loves. Also, yes, because I didn't add him into my little book.
Saying I can have this? All of a sudden I feel invigorated. I feel awake. I feel like I like you. Seeing Hero so pleased with something I give him makes me happy.
Yo!
Hey Makoto, what's up, my brother and fellow mother lover? Let's raise our semi-siblings up, okay? Stop talking about that.
Oh,
So, you ready for the next round? Never. Actually, how do you do your fortune telling anyway? I saw you doing palm readings and stuff and you didn't use any tools or anything. Wow, I didn't know you knew about divination tools. Sounds like you know your way around the spirit world. I'm not sure you really need to know that much to know about those kinds of tools.
Yo!
Now that I know you're an expert, I have a question for you. A correct answer gets you another discount. No, thanks.
Could it be?
There are 22 cards known as the Major Arcana and 56 cards known as the Minor Arcana. Oh god. Generally, the cards from the Major Arcana are used for divination. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's tarot.
Oh, do you have to guess?
Must be tarot cards. I've played Persona. Oh, I know, you're talking about tarot cards. What? Gloriously correct. I will now tell you a fortune for a measly 600 bones. Wow, really? It's something I'd never say. I had enough fortune telling for one lifetime. I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. Sure thing. Anyway, getting back to what I asked you about before. If you don't use any tools or whatever, how do you do your fortune telling? I too only trade in bones.
You've been quiet this whole stream.
Don't be mean.
Son.
Well, don't be fooled. I have my own techniques. For example, I employ numerology. Numerology?
Yo!
I use a mathematical formula to predict the future based on birth dates, letter numbering, all that. But I didn't see you doing anything like that earlier. Well, it's more of an inspirational style of fortune telling. Some kind of unknown power just acts through you and suddenly, bam, you got the info. You're talking about intuition.
How about that?
Don't try and describe it in such a cheesy word. But if it's not intuition, then it's gotta be some kind of supernatural power.
It's not like some
Don't compare my
occult
complaints to
mystery.
some occult bullcrap. I hate the occult. Take that crap somewhere else. You hate the occult?
Well?
Yep, now here's some good news. Act now and I'll throw in an extra bonus on your reading. I use white magic to record a CD of spirit messages I received from the luxury suite of heaven. 5 seconds of this baby and you'll be witnessing miracles and communing with angels for days. And you said you hate the occult? Hey, business is business. The more I talk to them, the less I understand. Here's report cards been updated based on your experience with them. The maximum number of skill points is increased. Shook off Hero's sales pitch and headed back to my room for a while. Huh? There's something by the door. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good, but to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. I'm about to save. So, Makoto's about to be killed.
I'm calling you out for being a good boy.
My maximum skill points increased. My maximum IQ points decreased.
No.
Did I actually save?
No.
There we go. Alright, I'm calling it right now. Makoto's about to be killed. I'm kidding.
What? No, the main character could never die.
I was about to say something. You knew what I was about to say.
Yep. It's okay.
Whoa, Hero,
Yo.
what's up? Makoto. Hero? The letter I found in my room? Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you have bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why'd you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what'd you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered in my ears.
Serious?
It's all an act, the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero heard you in the dressing room. Oh god, Taka's right there front and center. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you, how long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he searched pointedly at his wristwatch. That smile. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I've heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A magnet like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh, you can't swear.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You want us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? A mastermind's true identity?
Yes.
It's gone. What? Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
What? She's gone? You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told alter ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. Could have only been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that. Friggin' Ishimaru.
F you.
He's a good boy.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat.
Oh, jeez.
Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
No.
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
You're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Why not?
So.
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Tucker or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, it wasn't Tucker or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy, and that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
What?
I don't care. I don't care who.
Like...
Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. Sim. I just want to see your smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy?
No!
Oh. I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
No.
This is pretty messed up. But still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear!
I swear I'll save her, using the power of love. Ding dong, ding bong.
The power of love. The power of friendship is not preventing murder. Though.
Okay then.
So what's the power of love going to do? Huh?
The power of love is gonna help him with his morning problems.
Ah.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Yeah.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it. Ugh.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind.
It's me.
Oh, it's you. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. And we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? That's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Monokuma Theater. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive
Oh,
are
yeah?
way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
So yeah, we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall, but when I found out what was waiting there for me... Whoa. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock, we've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day until now. And what I'm worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
The money!
The money.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think?
The money.
It's $10 million. 10 million.
Dennis, would you kill a man for $10 million?
Am I still stuck in here?
No.
I'd have to think about it.
It's like
Would you if you were stuck in here?
wowie, wow,
Yes.
wow, am I right?
No matter what, you win. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's all I wanted. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. With another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well, then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Yo, this is the squad right now. Hina, Sakura, Kyoko, and Makoto. This is the squad.
Are you gonna make aggro on...
I think Sakura's reaching my favorite right now.
That's
Nothing in
good.
here.
Sakura is so definitely a good choice.
Hey, I'm gonna examine my desk again. This is the desk I woke up when I first got here. The little pamphlet's still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to look at it ever again. Someone, come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what happened. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway. Makoto, Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw. What'd you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get him. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What'd she see? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Alright. First thing I saw when I got where the rec room was. Hifumi's dead. Hifumi's dead. Oh god, Celeste. What happened? It was Celeste and she was hurt. What happened? Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. Oh god. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. With some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That was the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. nighttime. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, and that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for this suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could be a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked into the rec room, I saw the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. It's Taka and Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. What? You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Showed us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. It's a digital camera. You don't mean
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. Dr. Classic! What's up, Alex? Yeah, we've got a Discord now. So now we can come and chill in there and talk about whatever on the streams and everything. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What the hell? What is Optimus Prime doing in my Danganronpa game? Huh?
That's Robot Justice.
Mobile is borked. Dang it. Mobile, why? Well, you were definitely right about the strange parts. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange, suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could be a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and that happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
That's true. They were headed toward the stairs leading down to the 2nd floor. Then he must be down there, right? What's up, Danny the Pansy? Would you kindly, as a sleeper age? Oh, that's great. What's up? What's up? How you doing, man? The 2nd floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here?
Um...
Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as my words were out of my mouth, we rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be
Nope,
kidding.
nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Sim. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library.
Okay.
Library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs could carry us. When we opened the door to the library... Whoa! Hifumi, you good? It hurts, it hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though, look at all the blood.
What?
How'd you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him just now. What are you
did you
talking
say?
about? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to. Is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger.
Robo Justice.
There's a hammer here too. Justice Hammer 2. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Ah. Get out of here. It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let's
this?
not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is to get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still
How
kinda
did they
dizzy,
move?
though. Huh?
How did they move him?
Very carefully. You just sort of roll him down the hall and you hope he doesn't hit anyone. Oh, it's terrible. Still kind of dizzy though.
So
Perhaps you
then,
should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea.
suppose.
All of them help at once. Why don't we just take Hifumi and push him somewhere else?
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes,
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So, in other words...
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must have been what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. That's what I call my dick, Justice Hammer number 3.
No. Who checked
Means-
that? Sydney checked that?
It was Sydney.
Yeah.
Ah. Which means Tina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us, so we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as his pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't that obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyways, that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. The only ones who don't. What? Oh, Jill. The only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's
I'm worried about the other two. She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in a dining hall when Celeste and Fumi were attacked, so we're not talking about who attacked them.
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save that discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on the suspicious individual. Spy. Woo.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We might have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Macro guess? I don't think there is a spy. I think if there's a spy, it's someone outside of the game. That's my prediction.
Alright. Macro guess on death.
Macro guess on death?
Yeah.
Hero. That's my macro guess for this chapter. I think Hero died. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something move around the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then? You bastard. You won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. Was that Maynard?
Yeah, he's been quiet the whole time, huh?
Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh.
Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So
Then it's
then-
ha, okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or doya, whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we hear you. Doya? I've never heard such a reaction.
Doya!
Doya! Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. That's the best line in this game so far. That's the best line. I don't know. It's a tie between Sakura and Jack. It's a tie between those two. For very different reasons. Spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. This is the girl's bathroom. Even though it's an emergency, I can't go in.
No!
Toria. This is where the bathroom police by store. I think it's used to. Figured I'd check. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor.
Goodness. Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone heard the scream and come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Achoo. Huh?
Oh.
Whoa, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone through all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into two groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split up into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed to the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. He's dead! I should have stuck with my original prediction.
Hifumi?
Yes, I should have stuck with my original. Oh, no. The one time you didn't predict Hifumi. Right? Right? I am maulding right now. Okay, here was my thought process. I thought the trial was gonna go that Hifumi was actually, like, controlling the freaking robot.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But no, Hifumi's dead. In the center of all this red was... Hifumi? Ah! It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Ding dong. Ding dong.
A body has been discovered.
A body
After a certain
has
amount
been
of time,
discovered.
which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that and you're finished. And the killer... And there can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit, must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying, like, he teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then
then...
shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where he wasn't headed. Celeste, what's wrong? Don't scream.
There's always something wrong with her.
Further down to the hallway and disappear. In the physics lab. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back. I left through the doorway. When I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. You have got to be kidding me right now. There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero.
Danganronpa.
Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Whoa, what happened to you? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. Blood? Well, that's right. When Toko was in Toko, she fears the blood, right? We tried everything to get her to wake her up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. There's another hammer. Another hammer. Now it's just Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that the special individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and Hifumi was with Justice Hammer 2. I did not expect this at all. I did not expect this.
He said Hero would die.
I thought Hero was gonna die.
So, up that wrong counter.
Wait, I have to up it again?
Yeah, because you said Hero would die.
But I already got it wrong for Hifumi. Maybe Justice Hammer 2, but this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab.
Oh.
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It's gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's dead body was there just a few minutes earlier. It's just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. We were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
It must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean there's 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? Can't be. It can't be. No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill us all. And who might be the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well.
You left her at the scene of the crime? You didn't have a choice. She passed out and refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait. So you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? The annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. Well, you're better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Yuck, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, she's still there. But the body's gone too. Toko. Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there was something very different here. The body's gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. They just left her there. Why would they do that? Couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. Seemed very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there'll be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. That's right, the rule says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule... I'd mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi and the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? She's not involved in the case. Where'd she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So
Very well, then let's split up and begin searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during the case. I know that, but I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies.
How do you feel, Dennis?
Very, very confused.
That's valid.
So... I want to see if I can get to the investigation, but I've already been streaming for like 5 hours. I'm gonna see how far I can get.
It should be, soon.
Okay. Check the art lab.
Huh?
Where did the 2 dead bodies disappear to? Rattle, rattle. It's locked.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that disappear. What happens after that? They're definitely in that closet, though. There's no way you would lock. There's no reason why you would lock that, aside from hiding stuff. Check in here. Yeah, we're still in here. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Ifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. The bodies were in the repository? Repository is what floor?
Oh.
Repository?
That's a good question.
Well, it's not on the 2nd floor, so it's on this floor.
Care.
Okay, I have to go to the art lab. Are bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. I'm saying it's the closet. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Alright, the bodies got moved into here then. 2 bodies that disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been after a certain amount of time.
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already. Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial. See you later.
Goodbye.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit. Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Who could have done this?
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. Tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. This wasn't a movie. Oh. Huh? This wasn't. What? What? What?
He's alive again?
What?
He's alive?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all.
What?
I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed. They never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of the way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other
And
words...
with that, the case is solved. Assaulted people, even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyways, by the time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. It's not Hiro. It's not Hiro. Knowing how this game works, it's not Hiro. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It's thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file anyway. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear. If there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words...
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey!
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the fee exchange for information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in the murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So
just
in other
do
words,
it. Then we only need to figure out who the one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well...
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person?
Well now.
That's not for explain-a-fine. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. They can't see any way Kyoko will be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should just consider a certain someone as suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. You, when did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect? Also, this is my favorite frame in the entire game right here. This right here.
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest every time. I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. The loop-de-loop done. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. Don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Alright, let's get this investigation out of the way and end it off.
Are you doing the investigation too?
I'm doing the investigation. I'm just gonna go ahead and get it done. It's not too long, right?
Yeah.
It shouldn't take me like
Not
an hour.
Super. No, but it's. I mean, it's double murder, so.
Yeah. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka got it from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. Blue tarp. How'd they move Hifumi's body? Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the ground.
That's a very good question.
I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling something's different? Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Dolly doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it was used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this the equipment room when we found Taka's body? I'm looking at that wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Some of the hammers are missing. There are hammers of all different sizes on the wall, though some more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as models? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously been seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason there's one hammer that isn't dirty at all and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Sakura, you got anything to say? Many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yes. Okay, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began a search. As soon as we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor and quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after visiting the nurse's office, or leaving the nurse's office, what's wrong? I saw a shadow, something move around the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather an intense scream for someone like you. She saw the costumed man. And then... came downstairs, it must have been Hifumi. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Tina, and I went to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. No, I went downstairs. You were upstairs with Byakuya and Toko. We found Hifumi's corpse. There's also when the bodies. Oh no, that was Makoto talking. Never mind, that was Makoto talking. I thought that was Sakura talking. My bad. I left Celeste and Hina alone and head back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However,
but at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery and also play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran to Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that the corpse was in fact gone. Then we remember he abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began a search for both the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And then we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay, that's actually good to know.
So,
Kodo, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. We came right to the repository to, look around, but when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. That's right. We came here as soon as we search started. There's no way someone could have beat us there. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. There might be some secrets lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. What do you have to say, Byakuya? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. Is that it? Is that all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if they couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rules say if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But if killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? It's definitely locked behind the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock from in the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it out, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that's certain someone. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. Alright, let's go to the repository first. Another repository, the equipment room.
You got this, Dennis.
Hey, Jack. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. This tarp, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before and just recently too. That was what was used to move it. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of the blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me, about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? I mean, the Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should have definitely been possible. If the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Let's check the hammer again. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was left here. Check the chart again.
Oh gosh.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a tough case. Okay, so next thing to do is to head downstairs. Let's head down to the 1st floor. Head to the nurse's office. Where is it? Is it this way? I'm getting lost. Yeah, it's this way.
See, I can't see with the stream being like 2 seconds behind.
Oh.
So I can't like help direct. I am sorry.
Celeste, what you got for me? What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Tina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her, but she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. When you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the exact same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It seems so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... Can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Check the hammer. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Something moved the body but left the weapon behind. It's just normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. Cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe some blood. Who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but it might be important. Last cleaning cloth's been added.
Nice.
refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. I think I've been here totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. No, I want to check if there's one more thing. Okay, now. Okay, so I checked those two. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. Have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember as well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. Hero didn't kill him. I'm calling it right now. Hero was not the murderer. I have some thoughts, but I'll need overnight at least to work through them. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Okay, which one's Hero's room? The door's unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Yaki said to go take a look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Whoa, he's got all sorts of stuff in here. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right?
No.
We got a lot of stuff in here to look at. Kiss the world with winter flowers, turn my days to frozen hours. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something. Something that's made of... It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo-Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. That's not his handwriting. That's not his handwriting. I don't know, I'm bored. I get that. There's a bed. Normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. I silently checked the bathroom. There's nothing in there. It's pretty grungy, though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Something I'm missing? Camera keeps glitching out. Surveillance camera. There's no point worrying about it right now. I just need to forget about it. Camera keeps glitching out, and I don't like it. Look, it keeps glitching out. See?
See, I can't see it. I'll see it in a second.
This is one of the monitors Monokuma appeared on. There's no point worrying about it right now. I need to just forget about it. Near the area, yes. Okay. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's some more big news. Robo-Justice showed up too. Robo-Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. I think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the 2nd floor as fast as I could. What the hell are you doing, Hero? Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew. Man, I've had the worst day. Hero? What are you doing? Hero? Yeah,
Oh, hey,
duh. Who
Makoto.
else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Kyoko, I need your help. I found Hero. He was jammed in a pool room locker. He looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep, don't even know what happened, then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to just look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we all got the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how a suit perfectly fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro will be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made the costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
And it's obvious the one who put the costume on when attacking everyone
That's
was
terrible.
Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the
Good
worst.
idea. We don't want him killing anyone else. Oh my god. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far.
That's right.
Maybe a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must have been a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could have possibly be the costume attacker?
what the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe someone could try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting the Robo Justice costume on.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it were another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. I guess I will. I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems the costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume. There must have been that one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on the line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? If you claim there's another suit, yes, then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Or was it just this costume?
What the
If
heck?
you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. But 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means
30%
Alter Ego
right.
and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see, that's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
So...
I know, that note. Note? Last night, someone left a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on, he could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being oh my god. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No
Looks like I
way.
lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why'd you kill them? Tell us, Hero. No, it's like I said. Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back on guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Oh, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
Seems like I got a late start on this one, so I'm gonna need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Simp. Fucking simp. Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? Sassy took all of it. How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now.
What else was he supposed to do?
You know, stand up for himself like you know, a person.
Simp.
Shameful simp option, but simp is simp. You still simping. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well, then let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding at the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
So then...
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you just like other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can't see you can see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broken when he had an encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So I mean, the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But the last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stated, pointedly at his watch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However...
Good boy.
Yeah. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
We're checking Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office where he was discovered here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing. I just can't see how that's possible. It seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office, but... When we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? Why would they do that, and why? Alright, talk to Kyoko again. So did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Let's look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important for Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. It's the note! It's the note he had. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. One we can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
It sounds very familiar. That's it. Same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly... Yeah, the time is different. He said like 1 a.m. or something. Find a hole maybe we can use to escape. Rec room at 1 a.m. Time is different. Hiro told us this note said to meet at 1 a.m., but this note wrote to Hifumi asked to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it had been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Some meaning's the part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little bit more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would you have been clutching a scrap of paper so tightly?
So
I have
then...
no idea. What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? How could something so important like that be a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. It was meant for Taka.
No.
Hey.
While we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their ebooks on them. The handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. She's saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
Didn't have to think about them at all. I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role? I don't understand. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's time.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Are you
Uh-oh.
excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright
collected
burst
all the
of
evidence.
fireworks, like the flash of a
This is a
soul
long one.
clashing with life and death.
It's
And
double
so,
murder, baby.
With no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Alrighty, everyone. You've made it once again. And once again, this is where I must leave you.
Yep.
We have made it back to another class trial. The first one, or the second class trial took like 2 hours. So we've been at this for over 3.5, trying to get to this next one.
Yeah.
Dang.
The
We're
word,
at it.
like the dialogue, each chapter or like each game just gets longer.
That's what I'm noticing. I might have to start splitting them up in half and halves.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for joining me, Bailey. That was fun.
Thank you for having me, Dennis.
I'll see who else I can get on for the next one, because I like alternating off. This is fun.
Yes.
What's up?
Anytime.
If you guys are in the chat right now and you want to join the Discord, feel free. You can hit !Discord. It'll give you a link. You can jump in there if you want to just come and chat and come and talk and hang out. This is also where we have our little Discord call. So.
Yeah.
But thank you guys so much for coming out and watching tonight. I know this was a long stream. I upload all of my stuff to YouTube, so if you need to check a VOD or anything, and you can't find it on Twitch, you can find it on youtube.com/Mr_redundant_guy, just like the channel. I upload the VODs in full, so you should be able to check back and find anything. If you guys want to go back at all and try to find any highlights or anything like that, any cool moments, I'm going to try and make a highlight compilation after I finish my entire playthrough. So if you guys can think of any events, highlights, anything like that that happens throughout the whole series of stuff, please find them and write them down. Write down timestamps on the VODs, and I will make sure to grab them and start making the video of it. Murder reaction reel too. Yeah, there's gonna be some good. There's gonna be some good stuff.
You should make a whole separate one just for that.
Yeah. But thank you guys so much for watching. It's been fun. I will see you all next time.
Yep. Have a good night, everyone.